And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. For those of you joining us live on track, glad you're with us on the simulcast network throughout North America, or those of you watching us anywhere on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. We've got 7 races on tap today. We had a lot of rain in central Iowa overnight into the early morning hours, but it's dissipated, at least for the time being. However, it has left us with a good racetrack to begin our 7-race card. The track officially listed as good as we get underway here in 43 minutes. Here are the scratches on the program. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will have the remainder of the changes coming up with 30 minutes until post time. But if you'll turn to your programs and turn first of all to race number 4, here are the scratches on the program for those of you who want to get an early jump on your handicapping. In race number 4, scratch both number 3, Hasty Flyer, and number 6, Spirits Mischief. In the 4th race, scratch the 3, Hasty Flyer, and scratch the 6, Spirits Mischief. Turning to race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch the 4-horse Sultry Kitten. Number 4, Sultry Kitten, comes out of the 6th race. There will be no show wagering available on race number 6. No show wagering on the 6th race. Race 6 does not have show wagering. Final scratch, race number 7. Final race on this Sunday. In the 7th race, scratch number 6, Sweet D. Race number 7, scratch number 6, Sweet D, from the finale. The carryover in the Super High 5 jackpot going into today, $13,258. $13,258 in the Super High 5. Earlier in the program, should have alerted you to this in race number 3, the carryover, and it's a one-day carryover into the jackpot pick 5. $1,990. $1,990 is the carryover in the 3rd race, the jackpot pick 5. The track condition is good. All the remainder of the changes, Bobby Newman will pass those along coming up here with 30 minutes or so until post time. Glad you're with us wherever you're joining us. Good luck. Good racing.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Horsepower. It courses through Iowa, benefiting our farmers, supporting our businesses, and advancing our communities. Here, the impact of horse racing and breeding is felt far beyond the track. From fueling tourism and raising our state's national profile to creating thousands of jobs and generating millions in revenue. Year after year, Iowa Racing and Breeding delivers horsepower that keeps our economy moving forward.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. There are no changes in today's first race, start of the rolling daily doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. In addition, there are no program changes in races 2 or 3. The third race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $1,991 in the jackpot pool. Fourth race starts the late pick 4. 1 Grand Prairie Gal carries 2 pounds over. Scratch 3 Hasty Flyer and 6 Spirits Mischief. Scratch 3 and 6 from race 4. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth race, scratch 4, Sultry Kitten. Scratch 4, Sultry Kitten from race 6. No show wagering in race 6 today. And in today's seventh race, scratch 6, Sweet D. Scratch 6, Sweet D from the 7th. Race 7 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $13,258 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that next Saturday is Belmont Stakes Day. Live from Saratoga, you can watch and wager on the Belmont Stakes and all of the other great action from Saratoga Racecourse right here at Prairie Meadows. We'll have a special early post time for our live races next Saturday. First post will be 5 p.m. Central Time, and approximate post time for the Belmont is 6 o'clock.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
All right, 15 minutes until post time. Race number one has a field of 6. They're currently going through the saddling process in Prairie Meadows paddock. This is a $30,000 maiden claiming event for Iowa breds. 6 furlongs the distance. The first race, of course, the first half of the first daily double of the day. We do have rolling doubles throughout the afternoon. Likewise, rolling pick 3s. And this is the early pick 4, the start of it. You're looking at the current favorite on the board. That's number 2, Born Fearless, for trainer Dave McShane. Born Fearless, Alberto Pusac has the mount. Has made 10 starts. Got close last time out, finished second. A good debut for Born Fearless. Tip to her hand that she may be ready for a good effort right out of the gate here. But again, we're talking about a filly. She's racing against the boys here today. Born Fearless. Will the girl beat the boys? She's currently favored to do so at 9-5 on the board. Number 2, Born Fearless. There's the 6-horse Mighty Koa, one of 2 horses trained in here by Tanner Tracy. Mighty Koa ran a bang-up race in his debut. That was the 9th of May, finishing second, beaten only by a neck, so just missed in that race. I say it all the time, but I firmly believe it, that horses make the biggest improvement of their career between starts 1 and 2 of their lifetime, and that's what Mighty Koa has in front of him here today. This Iowa bred just missed last time out. That race was at 6 furlongs, returns at the same distance today. There's trainer Tanner Tracy tightening the girth on Mighty Koa. Orlando Mojica will have the mount, currently the second favorite on the board, one of 2 horses listed currently at 2-1. There's the other Tanner Tracy trainee and the other horse listed at 2-1. That's Tough Tommy. Tough Tommy and Mighty Koa both ran in that same race, and both were beaten less than a length. Virtually inseparable in what was their first start of their career. The connections and the trainer, Tanner Tracy, had to be ecstatic with that. Both of them showed very, very well back in the 9th of May in what was the second race that day. Tough Tommy and Mighty Koa from the Tracy stable both figure to have an impact on this race. Alex Berzer, who was aboard in the debut, stays aboard Tough Tommy for race number 1. We're 13 minutes away from post time, 13 minutes until post time for race number 1. The current favorite remains the 2-horse Born Fearless, a field of 6 heading postward in the opener. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Begins the early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Tough Tommy, Alex Berzer. 2, Born Fearless, Alberto Pusac. 3, Into the Deep, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Rub of the Green, Ken Tohill. 5, Fallen Star, Walter Dela Cruz. And 6, Mighty Koa, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Less than 5 minutes until post time for race number 1. 6 furlongs is the distance of the opener. Pick 3, pick 4, both with a 50-cent minimum and daily double wagering as well. The field of 6 is on the track currently. The favorite now click down to 6 to 5. It's the horse closest to us. if you will, in the black cap. That is Mighty Koa. Tanner Tracy trains. Orlando Mojica has the mount on this one. Mighty Koa and Tough Tommy, the one horse, both coming out of the same race. Mighty Koa was beaten by a neck in that race, and Tough Tommy was beaten by less than a length. So the two stablemates really put on a heck of a finish. Both of them were right there. Tough Tommy just about a half a length or so behind Mighty Koa. And currently, Mighty Koa is the favorite with Orlando Mojica. There is the two-horse, Born Fearless, for Dave McShane. This is the filly who's taking on the boys in this one. Born Fearless, one start this year. Finished a very good second, beaten 6 lengths, but ran a big race that particular day. Trainer Dave McShane sends her against the boys. Alberto Pusac has the mount on Born Fearless, currently 4-1 on the board. And there's the 3-horse that's Into the Deep. Into the Deep is currently 7-2. Into the Deep ran against a similar group of horses last time out. In fact, coming out of the same race as Mighty Koa and Tough Tommy. Showed speed before giving way with that tightener under his belt. We'll see if he's able to carry that speed a little further than he did back on the 9th of May. Alfredo Triana Jr. Keeps the mount on Into the Deep. We're 3 minutes away from post time. 3 minutes until post time for race number 1. Pick 3, pick 4s. Also daily double wagering available and rolling doubles throughout the afternoon. Likewise, rolling pick 3s. Less than 3 minutes until post time. The track is good. Good luck in race 1.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Sunday opener, Tough Tommy, the first one in. Here's Born Fearless. Into the Deep. Rub of the Green. Fallen Star. Waiting on Mighty Koa. They're all in line. And they're off. Born Fearless broke best and is out quickly for the early lead. Rub of the Green came out in the second spot, and Mighty Koa now moves up on his outside, only a length off the pace. They're followed by Tough Tommy, who's just in behind the speed, fourth, only 2 lengths off the lead. Then it's Into the Deep, and Fallen Star is a close-up trailer. Tight pack of 6 heads up the backstretch run, just 3 lengths from tip to tail, and Born Fearless has just the lead. Born Fearless in front. Here's Mighty Koa now to go at him from the outside, and Mighty Koa does more than that. He goes to put a head out in front. So Mighty Koa, the new leader, and from a big run from the back of the pack, Fallen Star is right on his heels and coming after him on the outside. Mighty Koa midpoint on the turn in front, and all-out Fallen Star trying to get to this leader. Born Fearless, still plenty of room down at the fence, but he's got to dig down and find more, and they're at the top of the stretch with Mighty Koa in charge. Mighty Koa still has work to do, but he's in front and going well. Fallen Star trying to run at him. Tough Tommy closing in from third. Mighty Koa less than a 16th out. Fallen Star one last chance. It is Mighty Koa to win it. Beating Fallen Star, Tough Tommy between them third, and Rub of the Green. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Mighty Koa. Second 5, Fallen Star. Third 1, Tough Tommy. Fourth 4, Rub of the Green. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The objection sign is on the board. There is a rider's claim of foul. Jockey Ken Tohill, the rider of fourth place finisher number 4, Rub of the Green, has lodged an objection against jockey Alex Berzer and the third place finisher number 1, Tough Tommy, alleging interference entering the turn. Please hold all tickets. A rider's claim of foul, 4 against 1. Returning to the winner's circle is number 6, Mighty Koa. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Remembering Rita out of My Sister Maddie. He's owned by Doug Anderson and Ron Ike. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. And the winning rider, Orlando Mojica. Mighty Koa was bred in Iowa by his owners. Running time 1:11 and 3. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 6 Mighty Koa have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Mighty Koa for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is. Results of race 1 are now official. Exacta $38.60, Quinella $24.20, Trifecta $32.45, Dime Super $12.83. Up next, today's second race, no changes, 17 minutes to post.
Can you hear me? Race 2, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes until post time for the second race. 6 furlongs is the distance. This is a starter allowance to be eligible for this race. These horses had to have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less within the last 2 years. A field of 6 has assembled, and we have an overwhelming favorite in number 1, Miss Jeopardy, who faces a significantly softer spot than she did last time out, and was beaten by less than a length in that race, odds of 9-5. She started for a $5,000 claiming price back at Indiana Grand the middle of June last year, thus making her eligible, and she is 3-5 on the board to get the job done. Elvine Gonzalez, who was aboard the one horse when they ran back on the 15th of May, has the return engagement today. Trainer Tanner Tracy looking to saddle winners in both halves of today's Daily Double. And Miss Jeopardy is 1-2 on the tote board. There's the 2 horse right next door. That's Ship It. Ship It is 5-1 on the board. This horse has made 46 lifetime starts. Very consistent. 23 out of 46 in the top 3. 8 of those being wins. This will be her first Prairie Meadows start for the 8-year-old. She spent the winter at Tampa Bay. Arrives at Prairie Meadows for trainer Jan Arnett. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Ship It. Ship It, usually a prominent in the early stages of the race. We'll see if she produces a similar running style here today. Ship It, the 2, currently 5-1 on the board. There is the 6 horse. That's Red Eleanor. Red Eleanor, another making her first Prairie Meadows start. Another from the barn of trainer Jan Arnett. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Red Eleanor. Red Eleanor, this year 6 starts, win a couple of seconds and a 3rd place finish. Beaten by a nose in both of her last 2. Jan Arnett trained this filly, or claimed this filly rather, back on the 21st of March. Big effort for 62.50, and is currently 7-1 on the board. 1 of 2 for Jan Arnett, the 2 and the 6. But the overwhelming favorite is the 1 horse Miss Jeopardy. Miss Jeopardy, 3-5 on the board for Elvine Gonzalez. Horses should be headed out to the walking ring here momentarily, and will be headed to the track, obviously, following that. There's the 4, Lady Riley. Let's take a quick look at Lady Riley. She deserves it. She's working on a 4-race winning streak. If you go back to last year, she won her final 3 races of 2025. And just picked right up where she left off last year, beating a field by a head. Gonzalez was aboard that day. He chooses the 1 horse Miss Jeopardy. But Lady Riley loves to win, has won her last 4 races. 9 minutes until post time. Race 2 is coming up. Pick 3 opportunities, rolling doubles as well. Good luck in the second race.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Miss Jeopardy, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Ship It, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Sabres, Alex Berzer. 4, Lady Riley, Walter de la Cruz. 5, What About Q, Alberto Pusac. And 6, Red Eleanor, Orlando Mojica. 4 minutes to post.
Less than 3 minutes until post time, less than 3 minutes to post. There's the now even money favorite. So it's moving up a little bit, no longer odds on, but Miss Jeopardy for Elvine Gonzalez, trainer Tanner Tracy, looking to saddle both halves of the Daily Double, win both halves of the Daily Double. Miss Jeopardy faces a much softer group than she faced in her 2025 Prairie Meadows debut and ran a bang-up race beaten less than a length. She was 9-5 that particular day. Looks as though she's going to go off as the favorite again here today. Less than 3 minutes until post time. Miss Jeopardy and Elvine Gonzalez, even money with 3 minutes until post time. Now 6-5. There is the 4-horse on the right-hand side of your screen in the yellow cap. The 4-horse is Lady Riley. Lady Riley's the one that's working on that winning streak, has won 4 races in a row. If you go back to last year, where she won her final 3 starts, came out this year with guns a-blazing and right back to the winner's circle for trainer Kelly Martinez. Lady Riley and Walter de la Cruz on the board at odds of 2-1 as she looks for her 5th consecutive victory. Race 2 in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Good luck in the second race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2, Miss Jeopardy, the first one in. Here's Ship It. Sabres. Lady Riley next up. Here's What About Q? Waiting on Red Eleanor. They're all in line. And they're off. Miss Jeopardy was just a beat slow from the inside gate, and she's last early on. What About Q? Lady Riley, the stablemates 1-2 out of the gate, and Sabres now coming on through to take up the running. It's Sabres and Lady Riley now head and head, with Sabres taking the lead up the backstretch run. What About Q moves into third. Ship It is fourth down on the inside and 3.5 lengths off the pace. Then Red Eleanor, Miss Jeopardy last of the six-pack as the fillies and mares head for the far turn, where Sabres shows the way almost a clear length. It's Sabres from Lady Riley. What About Q is 3 wide as they pass the 3 furlong pole. Red Eleanor is on the move into fourth spot. She's just to the outside of Ship It. And let's see, here comes Miss Jeopardy off the fence into the 3 path, and she is starting to unwind from the back of the pack, but has 4 lengths to make up as they arrive at the top of the stretch. What About Q to the outside of Sabres, and now Miss Jeopardy's only 2 lengths away and starting to close in. Sabres still at the 8th pole in front. Miss Jeopardy is the big danger down the center of the track. Lady Riley trying to rally in third. It's Sabres and Miss Jeopardy coming down to the line. Miss Jeopardy has the momentum. Miss Jeopardy or Sabres, they hit the wire together. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 1, Miss Jeopardy. Second 3, Sabres. Third 4, Lady Riley. Fourth 6, Red Eleanor. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Miss Jeopardy. She's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Enticed out of Word Association. She's owned by Black Oak Farm, James Eaton, and Stephen Gustafson. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. It's back-to-back wins for Tanner Tracy. The winning rider, Elvine Gonzalez. Miss Jeopardy was bred in Kentucky by Mackenzie Bloodstock. Running time 1:10 and 2. The results are official. Dime Super paid $9.64. The double, $17 even. Exacta $34.20, Quinella $16.40, Trifecta $17.55. Up next, today's third race. No program changes. Race 3 starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $1,991 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Miss Jeopardy for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 3, 15 minutes away, 15 minutes until post time for the third race. This is the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. There is a small carryover, just a one-day carryover after it was hit on Friday night. Carryover heading into today's races, $1,990. $7,500 claiming maidens at 1 mile. The distance, 1 mile, the distance of this one. And a field of 7 will take part. The favorite on the outside is the morning line choice, number 7, Mid-Shaken. Mid-Shaken has made one Prairie Meadows start. That was against $12,500 company. Drops down a notch for this race. The 7, Mid-Shaken, for trainer Jean Jacot, currently the 4-5 favorite on the board, with 14 minutes until post. There's Mid-Shaken, Berzer and Jacot, the trainer-jockey tandem in today's third race. Even money right now on Mid-Shaken. There is the 5-horse, that's Roku Nana. I want to point this out. Roku Nana, the ultimate equipment change on this horse. He is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding for Roku Nana, first time. Start at Prairie Meadows for the 5-horse for trainer Dwayne Loy, who saddled the runner-up in that last start, Sabres. Boy, Sabres ran a heck of a race, only to get nipped at the wire, which was a terrific horse race, race 2. But there's Roku Nana. They're saddling this horse out on the walking ring, so maybe a little bit cantankerous to be in the stall. This is for the safety of everybody involved, horses, humans, etc. And it happens a lot. It does. Roku Nana. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on the first-time gelding. Roku Nana, the 5-horse, currently listed at 7-1. There's the 4, that's 'Cause I'm Rollin'. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on 'Cause I'm Rollin'. 'Cause I'm Rollin' got rolling last time after that slow start, off a step slow, according to the comments in the program. Trainer Henry Gilroy Jr. sends 'Cause I'm Rollin' out into action today. 6-1 on the board. 'Cause I'm Rollin', 10 starts, all of them coming here. This Iowa bred facing open company here today, in fact, is the only Iowa bred in today's race. 'Cause I'm Rollin' on the board currently at odds of 8-1. "12 minutes until post time, 12 minutes until post. Want to let everybody know, for those of you, maybe families out here today, making maybe one of your annual visit or a visit that doesn't happen frequently, that the start of this race is going to happen right in front of the winner's circle. There will be, the starting gate will set up right in front of the winner's circle. So if you want to set up maybe on the fence just to the right of the winner's circle as you're looking at it, you'll get a really good start of a thoroughbred race. Have those cell phones ready and maybe capture it on video or get a still shot, as this will be a perfect opportunity for you here to see the start of a thoroughbred race up close, as today's third race is carded at a distance of 1 mile. 11 minutes until post time. The Pick 5 starts here. Good luck in race number 3.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $1,991 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Into Battle, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Ledbetter, Israel Hernandez. 3, Octung Baby, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, 'Cause I'm Rollin', Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Roku Nana, Walter de la Cruz. 6, Still Billy, Daniel Vergara. And 7, Mid-Shaken, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Race 3, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. 1 mile is the distance. Again, a reminder, if you want to see the start of a race up close, you won't get any closer than this. Just head to the right of the winner's circle and be in front of the starting gate. And the horses will bust out of the starting gate right in front of you. Have those cell phones, the videos or the still photos ready to roll. There's the 1 and the 2 in this race. They're $7,500 claimers. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. The horse leading the way right there is Ledbetter. That's Israel Hernandez in the saddle on Ledbetter for trainer Ron Moquette, currently 15-1 on the board. Ledbetter arrives to Prairie Meadows, makes what will be his first lifetime start. He's 0 for 4 lifetime, has been campaigning at Oaklawn Park for his last 2. Prior to that, in Kentucky at Churchill Downs, as well as at Keeneland Racetrack in Lexington. Israel Hernandez for Ron Moquette, the 2 at 14-1. There's the 7-horse next. That's Mid-Shaken. Mid-Shaken is currently the favorite at 6-5. Mid-Shaken will have Alex Berzer in the saddle for this one. Mid-Shaken, last time out, finished 4th. Odds of 4.5-1. That was against $12,500 company. Drops down a notch for today's start and stretches out in distance. Those races at 6 furlongs. An additional 1/4 mile here today for Mid-Shaken. Mid-Shaken, son of Midshipman, currently the 6-5 favorite on the board. Alex Berzer in the saddle. Next up in the red cap, that's Into Battle. Into Battle currently 5-1 on the board for Into Battle. On the right-hand side of your screen, the left-hand side of your screen, that's 'Cause I'm Rollin' and Ronnie Huckabee. Into Battle on the will be coming off a third-place finish against Similar last time out. That race, 5.5 furlongs, stretches out in distance for this one to 1 mile. 'Cause I'm Rolling, just on the left-hand side of your screen there, 'Cause I'm Rolling also stretching out, coming out of that 5.5 furlong race, off a step slow that particular day. Ronnie Huckabee with the mount on 'Cause I'm Rolling. Both the 1 and the 4 stretching out in distance. Race 3 in 3. Good luck in the upcoming third race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Into Battle goes in. Here's 'Cause I'm Rollin'. Roku Nana. Ledbetter. Octung Baby. Still Billy. Waiting on Mid Shaken. They're all in line. And they're off. Octung Baby is hustled away from the gate, intent on the lead, and Ledbetter is going right with him from the inside. Ledbetter now to the front. Octung Baby alongside of him. They're followed by Into Battle, who rides the rails in third, saves all the ground around the turn, and only 2.5 lengths off the lead. Still Billy moves to fourth with Mid Shaken caught widest. He's about in the 4 path right now. Then we come further back to 'Cause I'm Rollin' and Roku Nana, last of the 7, 24-1 for the opening quarter mile, and 3 of them up top. There goes Still Billy round the outside of Octung Baby, and Ledbetter still right there down along the fence in third. Mid Shaken is fourth, just outside of Into Battle, and they're only about 3.5 lengths off the lead. 'Cause I'm Rollin' has 6 lengths to make up as they approach the final half mile. A long way last is Roku Nana, maybe 15 lengths behind, and they're heading for the far turn with Still Billy the new leader. Still Billy, Daniel Vergara, clear lead as they go into the far turn, have opened it out to about a 2-length advantage. And here comes Mid Shaken on the far side into the second spot. Octung Baby is all out between runners third, then Ledbetter. Into Battle is under a drive in fifth. He's got 4 lengths to make up on Still Billy, who's a clear leader coming to the top of the stretch. Still Billy in front, but the job isn't done yet. Mid Shaken, his closest pursuer, only has about 1.5 lengths to make up, and he now switches to the outside, and here he comes. Mid Shaken sidles up alongside Still Billy for the stretch drive. Mid Shaken, Still Billy past the 16th pole. It's Mid Shaken in front, and Mid Shaken's edging away for Alex Berzer. Mid Shaken. Mid Shaken beats Still Billy. Into Battle third, tight fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Mid Shaken. Second 6, Still Billy. Third 1, Into Battle. Fourth 3, Octung Baby. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Mid Shaken. 3-year-old bay gelding by Midshipman out of Shaken. He's owned by Gene Cox, winning trainer Gene Jaco, the winning rider Alex Berzer. Mid Shaken is bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky. Running time 1 minute 40 seconds flat. Exacta 33.20, Quinella 26.40, trifecta $21.85. Double 16.80, The Dime Super, $16.17. The Pick 3, $16.75. Up next, today's fourth race, start of the late Pick 4. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Midshaken for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
And on we go to race number 4, the fourth race, 13 minutes away from post time. This is the final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. With only 7 races on tap through the race card. Race 4, 13 minutes away, 6 furlongs is the distance of this 62.50 claimer, claiming price 62.50. Couple of scratches in here in this race. Scratch both number 3, Hasty Flyer, and the 6-horse Spirits Mischief. The 3 and the 6 have both been scratched. The favorite currently at odds of 6-5 is Hunter's Ghost. Hunter's Ghost was the morning line favorite. Orlando Mojica looking for his second winner on the card. Boy, this is a consistent sort. 44 lifetime starts. 32 of those 44 has finished first, second, or third. That's a remarkable record. As Hunter's Ghost, trainer Jan Arnett giving Hunter's Ghost a little bit of a cool down before he heads out to the track here. There's Jan Arnett operating the hose there, cooling Hunter's Ghost down on this humid afternoon here in central Iowa. There's the 7-horse, Swift As I Am. Swift As I Am. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on Swift As I Am. Trainer Tanner Tracy has won a couple of races already. He sends the 7-horse into the fray here in race number 4. Currently 8-1 on the board. Swift As I Am against a $7,500 claiming group. Last time out finished 4th. Coming out of the same race as Hunter's Ghost. So the 7 and the 8, they meet again. Swift As I Am was 2 lengths behind Hunter's Ghost at the wire back on the 18th of May. There's the 2-horse. That's Mr. Chivas. Mr. Chivas, 1 for 1 this year. That win came at Fairmount Park in St. Louis. Steve Manley's been coming back and forth from Fairmount Park to Prairie Meadows for decades now. He's got a Mr. Chivas in here. Mr. Chivas, this will be his first local start. He comes off a win against 62.50 non-winners of 5 races lifetime, so that had to be a decent group over in southern Illinois. Mr. Chivas, Walter Delacruz has the mount, making his first start at Prairie Meadows, the 2-horse Mr. Chivas. 11 minutes until post time. 6 furlongs is the distance. The pick 4 has a minimum of 50 cents, 50-cent minimum on the pick 4. Good luck on the upcoming 4th.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 3 and 6. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1 Grand Prairie Gal, Ronnie Huckabee. 2 Mr. Chivas, Walter de la Cruz. 4 Devious Lover, Alex Berzer. 5 Absaroka, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 Swift as I Am, Elvine Gonzalez. And 8 Hunter's Ghost, Orlando Mojica. Just 3 minutes to post.
Race 4, 3 minutes until post time, 3 minutes until post time. As you've noticed, the post breaks have been shortened due to the heat and humidity here in central Iowa. That's the 1 Grand Prairie Gal. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Grand Prairie Gal with the red cap. Currently 7-1 on the board for Grand Prairie Gal. Grand Prairie Gal has been campaigning earlier this year, Will Rogers Downs, just northeast of Oklahoma City. Also in your screen, there's the 4 Devious Lover. Alex Berzer has the mount on the 4, another Will Rogers Downs arrival. This horse last time out did get the win. First win of the year in 3 starts for Devious Lover. This 4-year-old gelding is currently listed on the board at odds of 9-1. There's your 8 horse. That's Hunter's Ghost. Hunter's Ghost continues to play the role of the favorite. Jan Arnett trains Hunter's Ghost. Hunter's Ghost as consistent can be. Unbelievable. 44 lifetime starts, 12 wins, 10 seconds, 10 third place finishes, 32 out of 44 in the top 3. Remarkable. 12 of those being wins. Orlando Mojica is aboard the favorite Hunter's Ghost at odds of 6-5. We're less than 2 minutes away. Now 1 minute until post time. Pick 4, final opportunity of the afternoon to play the pick 4. It has a 50-cent minimum. Good luck in the 4th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the fourth. Grand Prairie Gal goes in. Here's Mr. Shivas. Devious Lover. Absaroka. Swift as I Am. And waiting on Hunter's Ghost. Rider is off Hunter's Ghost behind the gate. Hunter's Ghost moves in. Jockey Orlando Mojica to climb back aboard. Just about set. And they're off, and a good even start. Absaroka broke on the money. Devious Lover through to his inside, and Hunter's Ghost fast on the outside. These three showing the most early zip through the opening furlong, and they've gotten away from the others. The mare Grand Prairie Gal has now moved into the fourth spot, but she's already about 6 lengths behind the leaders. Mr. Shivas in behind her, and Swift as I Am is last of the 6 at the half-mile pole. Devious Lover just to the inside of Absaroka and Hunter's Ghost, who's 3 wide as they enter the far turn. Grand Prairie Gal has gotten closer from 4th. She's now only 4 lengths behind. Mr. Shivas has about 7.5 to make up, and Swift as I Am remains the trailer, and 3 of them continue to go at it up front. Hunter's Ghost 3 wide up to Poconos in front. Absaroka tough in between runners. Devious Lover down along the fence as they arrive at the top of the stretch where Hunter's Ghost is the new leader. It's Hunter's Ghost in front as they approach the final furlong, and he's edging clear of Absaroka. Devious Lover down along the fence. Mr. Shivas trying to rally from 4th, but Hunter's Ghost and Orlando Mojica are on their way to a win. It's Hunter's Ghost in front and scoring by about 3. Tight for the minors between Devious Lover and Absaroka. Mr. Shivas was 4th. Results unofficial. Winner 8, Hunter's Ghost. Photo shows 4, Devious Lover finishing 2nd. 3rd, 5, Absaroka. 4th, 2, Mr. Shivas. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 8, Hunter's Ghost. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Shaman Ghost out of Tis Kissable. He's owned by William Guess. Winning trainer is Jan Arnett. The winning rider, Orlando Mojica. Hunter's Ghost was bred in California by Jet Horse Limited. Running time 1:10-1. Double paid $16.80. The pick 3, $12.10. Exacta $19.60. Quinella $13. Trifecta $31.05. The Dime Super $15.68. Early pick 4, $23.55. Up next, today's 5th race, no program changes. 21 minutes to post.
Fifth race, 14 minutes away. 14 minutes until post time for race number 5, final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. Of course, the 50 cent minimum remains in place. A field of 7. These are non-winners of 3 races, lifetime $15,000 claimers. 6 furlongs is the distance. And there is the current 6-5 favorite. No pay, no hay. No pay, no hay was the 1-2 favorite last time out at Fairmount Park, just outside St. Louis. Led until the final couple of yards, just got past in the shadow of the wire, finishing in second in that 5-horse field. Steve Manley conditions no pay, no hay. Back over to Prairie Meadows. Israel Hernandez has the mount on no pay, no hay. First local start for no pay, no hay, but is currently the favorite at 8-5 on the basis of that close second place finish against a similar claiming price and a similar condition of horses last time out. No pay, no hay, 8-5 on the board. There's the 2 Peyton's Beauty. Peyton's Beauty is currently 23-1, a big price on Peyton's Beauty. Peyton's Beauty tried $20,000 non-winners of 3 last time out, so drops a notch for this race. Alex Berzer was aboard that day, remains aboard. Finished 6th. The Aspa was beaten only by 2 1/4 lengths in that particular race. Did tire maybe a little bit or got passed by a couple of horses in the final 16th of a mile, but Peyton's Beauty is a big price. Currently 22-1, drops down looking to score at 22-1. There's the 1 horse, Four Lins. Elvin Gonzalez having himself a nice afternoon/evening. Coming out of that same race as the 7, by the way, Brumble Doppelganger, who finished second. Four Lins finished in 4th. Peyton's Beauty finished in 6th. They were all relatively close together. The difference, about 2 lengths between the 1, the 2, and the 6 in their last start. Four Lins finished 4th, a fast closing 4th. Beaten only a half a length, just ran out of racetrack that day. Couple of jumps past the wire. Four Lins might have been in front. Kevin Eichelberry putting himself having a nice meet. Has the training assignment on Four Lins. Elvin Gonzalez will be aboard this one. If the running style is similar than it has been, you can look for this one to be doing her best running late in the game, as she will try and pass as many as she can. Perhaps today she gets up and gets the job done. Finished 4th, beaten a half a length last time out. We are 12 minutes until post time for the 5th race. Just 12 minutes, now 11 minutes until post time. Again, the post parades have been shortened due to the humidity, so please keep that in mind. 11 minutes until post time. Final pick 3 of the afternoon. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 5. 1, 4 Linz, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Peyton's Beauty, Alex Berzer. 3, She's Mad, Alberto Pusac. 4, Carson K, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, No Pay, No Hay, Israel Hernandez. 6, Brumbo Doppelganger, Orlando Mojica. And 7, Chica Arma, Walter de la Cruz. 7 minutes to post.
All right, 5th race, 6 minutes away. 6 minutes until post time for the upcoming 5th race. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. $15,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races lifetime in this, the 5th race. There's a look at 5 of the 7 contestants in this field. Try and get a closer look at one of them here coming up in a second. There's a couple of them. Let's take the green cap of No Pay, No Hay. There's the favorite, Israel Hernandez, aboard No Pay, No Hay. No Pay, No Hay had the lead in the final 16th of a mile, gave way grudgingly. That race at Fairmount Park, just outside of St. Louis on the Illinois side, finished 5th. Or in that 5-horse field, rather, finished 2nd. Any improvement, figured this one will be a factor here today. 5-year-old mare, No Pay, No Hay, the current 2-1 favorite on the board. On the left-hand side of your screen there toward the beginning, that's the 2 Peyton's Beauty. Alex Berzer aboard Peyton's Beauty, 13-1. If we can find the 6-horse maybe at the back of the pack, the 6-horse at the back of this pack. We haven't seen Brumbo Doppelganger at all in the paddock or out on the racetrack, and is getting some play currently at 5-2 on Brumbo Doppelganger. If we can find the black cap for the 6-horse, right at the top of your screen, very last horse, or very top horse if you're looking at it that way. Brumbo Doppelganger was the 7-5 favorite, 8-5 favorite back on the 17th of May. Fought hard for the lead, just gave way in the last few jumps before the wire, finished 2nd. Orlando Mojica's had a big day. He's looking for another winner aboard Brumbo Doppelganger, the 6-horse, currently co-favorites, and we've got 3 of them at 5-2. The 5, the 6, and the 7, all currently 5-2 with 4 minutes until post time. 5th race is coming up next. 4 minutes to post. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Carson K goes in, 4 Lins to the inside gate. Peyton's Beauty, no pay, no hay. Brumbo Doppelganger, she's mad. Waiting on Chica Arma. They're all in line. And they're off. Brumbo Doppelganger pops the gate and quickly takes the lead. Chica Arma came out well from her outside. Carson K is third, joined now to the inside by She's Mad. Then we have No Pay, No Hay, who's about to be passed by Peyton's Beauty and 4 Lins near the back of the pack early on. Fillies and mares led by Brumbo Doppelganger. Orlando Mojica has her in front by just about a length with less than a half mile to run. Chica Arma is stalking from the outside. Peyton's Beauty has moved to third. Carson's K is going to be widest into the turn. She's Mad moving through from between runners. 4 Lins still 6 lengths off the lead. And No Pay, No Hay is now the trailer as they wind around the far turn. And here comes Chica Arma to the outside of Brumbo Doppelganger. And they pass the quarter pole side by side and well clear of the others. Top of the stretch, Chica Arma outside, Brumbo Doppelganger inside. Almost nothing between the top two. They're about 3 clear of She's Mad, who's moved into third. Then Peyton's Beauty. Others are far back. And Chica Arma says bye-bye to the field. Chica Arma, Walter de la Cruz pouring it on in late stretch, and she draws away to win by almost 5. Brumbo Doppelganger held the place from She's Mad and Peyton's Beauty. Results unofficial. Winner 7, Chica Arma. Second 6, Brumbo Doppelganger. Third 3, She's Mad. Fourth 2, Peyton's Beauty. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Chica Arma. 5-year-old bay mare by Gunrunner out of Vicky Wins. She's owned by Gene Burkholder. The winning trainer is Bill Martin. Winning rider, Walter de la Cruz. Chica Arma was bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall and Jimmy Ventura. Running time 1:10 and 2. Pick 3 paid $8.05. The Dime Super $12.60. Doubled $9.60. Exacta $13.20. Quinella $7.80. Trifecta $23.20. Up next, today's 6th race. Scratch 4, Sultry Kitten. No show wagering in race 6 today. 21 minutes to post.
Penultimate race of the afternoon, race number 6 coming up next. Last opportunity to play the daily double, late double coming up here, races 6 and 7. We do have a scratch in here. Number 4, Sultry Kitten has been scratched. The 4, Sultry Kitten has been scratched. There is no show wagering. No show wagering on this, the 6th race. These are fillies and mares. Allowance optional $20,000 claimer. And a couple of them in there for the price tag, the 3 and the 6, both eligible to be claimed. So there's So Jackson. So Jackson finished second last time out, showed speed before giving way grudgingly in the final furlong or so. Finished second. Similar condition, maybe a little bit tougher that last race than she's facing here today. So Jackson for trainer Scott Quarterman, the current 8-5 favorite on the board. So Quarterman won 4 of 8 races last year, looking for the first win in 6 trips for So Jackson, the 2-horse at 8-5. Very calm, cool, and collected, waiting for the call to go out to the walking ring. There's the 1 horse that just walked by. That's Queen Clancy. Queen Clancy is currently 3-1 on the board. Queen Clancy, first Prairie Meadows start for Queen Clancy. 1 of 16 lifetime, but boy, she loves to finish second. In her 16 races, she's been the bridesmaid in 10 of those 16. She did get home in front 2 starts ago with Will Rogers Downs, but again, 10 runner-up finishes for Queen Clancy in her 16 lifetime starts. There's the 3-horse, that's Stone Cold Lover. Stone Cold Lover getting played at odds of 5-2. Stone Cold Lover, a 3rd place finish last time out. ran with So Jackson. So Jackson was beaten 2 3/4 lengths. Stone Cold Lover finished 3rd, beaten about 3 lengths behind So Jackson the last time these two matched up back on the 9th of May. The 3-horse, so Stone Cold Lover, Ronnie Huckabee has the call for Scott Quarterman, one of 2 Quarterman trainees in here. He saddles both the 2 and the 3, 2 of the 5 heading postward in race number 6. Again, no show wagering on race 6. It's the first half of the late double. We're 12 minutes away from post time. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 4, Sultry Kitten. No show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Queen Clancy, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, So Jackson, Alex Berzer. 3, Stone Cold Lover, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Severe Clear, Elvine Gonzalez. And 6, Rainbow Smiles, Daniel Vergara. 7 minutes to post.
Race 6 in 6 minutes. 6 minutes until post time. The 2 and the 3 warming up side by side. There's the 3, Stone Cold Lover. Stone Cold Lover is currently the 7-5 favorite on the board. Ronnie Huckabee, the mount on this one, showed speed before giving way, finishing in 3rd. So Jackson, the 2-horse, just to the right of your picture there, both coming out of that same race. So Jackson finished 2nd. Stone Cold Lover was 3rd. The 3-horse Stone Cold Lover, 3-2 on the board. Red cap, that's Queen Clancy, just hiding behind that graphic there. There's Queen Clancy. Queen Clancy, this is the perennial bridesmaid. She's made 16 lifetime starts. She's finished 2nd in 10 of those races. 1 for 16 as far as wins, but 10 second place finishes for Queen Clancy. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Queen Clancy at odds of 3-1. There's the 6-horse, Rainbow Smiles. Rainbow Smiles, currently the longest shot on the board right now. Daniel Vergara has the mount on Rainbow Smiles, who comes off a winning race. That race at Will Rogers Downs, April the 13th of this year, in an 8-horse field, came from off the pace to get up and win. Probably needs a speed duel to materialize in front of her, and by the looks of things, with all the speed in here, certainly the 1 could leave. Likewise with the 2, the 3 has showed speed, the 5 has showed speed. Rainbow Smiles just may get the race setup that she's looking for. She's currently 13-1 on the board. And there's the 5-horse, Severe Clear. Severe Clear, 1 Prairie Meadows start, a winning effort against $20,000 non-winners of 3 races lifetime. Alfredo Triana Jr. had the mount for that win. As you'll notice, he shows up on the other Flores trainee, Queen Clancy, the 1-horse, for what that's worth. The current favorite is number 3, Stone Cold Lover. We're 4 minutes away from post time. This is the first half of the late double. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 6. Queen Clancy goes in. So Jackson. Stone Cold Lover. Severe Clear. Waiting on Rainbow Smiles. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start for Stone Cold Lover. She popped the gate and outbroke the field, opens up to lead by a length, but now So Jackson, who broke behind her, moves to the outside of her rival and will stalk up the back stretch. Severe Clear runs in third. Queen Clancy is down along the fence, and Rainbow Smiles last of the 5 as they work up the back stretch. Up front, it's Stone Cold Lover, just a nose in front of So Jackson past the half-mile pole, while Severe Clear is out in the clear third. She's 3 wide going into the far turn, and only about a length and a half off the leaders, but in a good pouncing position with 3 furlongs to run. Queen Clancy takes the inside route. She's now only 2.5 lengths behind, and these 4 have gotten away from Rainbow Smiles, who's suddenly 7 lengths adrift. Coming to the final quarter mile, So Jackson from between runners, a narrow leader. Stone Cold Lover to her inside, Severe Clear to the outside with Queen Clancy just in behind them, and they make the swing in. So Jackson in front past the 8th pole. So Jackson from Stone Cold Lover, who's digging down and trying to fight back along the inside. So Jackson, Alex Berzer in front now, edging clear. So Jackson to win it over a length. Stone Cold Lover second, Queen Clancy and Severe Clear. Results unofficial. Winner 2, So Jackson. Second 3, Stone Cold Lover. Third 1, Queen Clancy. Fourth 5, Severe Clear. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, So Jackson. 6-year-old chestnut mare by Wilburn out of So What. She's owned by C.D. Ledges, winning trainer Scott Quarterman, winning rider Alex Berzer. So Jackson was bred in Oklahoma by her owner. Running time 1:10 and 2. Exacta 960, Quinella 440, Trifecta 360, Dime Super $1.05. Double paid $13.80. The pick 3 $8.10. Up next, today's 7th and final live race, Scratch 6 Sweet D. Race 7 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $13,258 in the jackpot pool. Post time in 21 minutes.
Seventh race coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time before we take a look at the 9 horses that will head postward in the finale. I want to remind you, 3 weeks from today is Father's Day, and if you're looking for a spot to take Dad, and if you like steak, boy, we got a spot for you. How about AJ's Steakhouse, which, by the way, is open today, and if you're here on track and you're going to be heading out for something to eat after the races, why not stay here? Check out AJ's restaurant on the main level, AJ's Steakhouse. The Father's Day special, by the way, is if you love steak, well, how about this? A 56-ounce bone-in ribeye. It's big enough for 2. Pair that with a couple of bourbon cocktails, sure to make Dad happy. Reservations are going quickly, but make them ASAP if you want to bring Dad and the crew out to AJ Steakhouse for Father's Day. Phone number is 515-957-3535. Horses are in the paddock for race number 7, the finale. Scratch number 6, Sweet D, the 6 horse. Sweet D has been scratched. The 5 horse, She's an Earner. She is the current favorite. She's way down there on the end. She's getting a little cool down as well from her connections. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on She's an Earner. She's an Earner will be making her first Prairie Meadows start. Was 5-2 last time out, her last race of the year. First day of May at Oaklawn Park in a 12-horse field, finished in 4th, was prominent most of the way before giving way in the final 16th of a mile. Still held the 4th spot, but did fall 5 1/4 lengths short of getting the win that day. Should mention that the runner-up in that race came back to win her next time out. She's an Earner. Walter Dela Cruz and trainer William Martin send the 5 horse into battle against these fillies and mares, maiden fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. Also, the Jackpot Super High 5, failed to mention the carryover heading into today, $13,258, $13,258 carryover in the Super High 5 jackpot. The 1 horse is signed, sealed, delivered. Ken Tohill has the mount on signed, sealed, delivered. Ty Gleason trains this one. Signed, sealed, as delivered. Finished second last time out at odds of 8-1. Finished second in a 7-horse field. Ken Tohill was aboard that day. The return engagement for signed, sealed, delivered here again today. We're 12 minutes away from post time. The favorite now, odds on, is the 5 horse She's an Earner. She's an Earner, currently up on the board at 4-5. There's the 1, Rhythm and Bruise. Rhythm and Bruise, last time out, she was the favorite against a similar group that she's facing here today. My Angel Marie, who beat her that day, has subsequently come back and won again. So certainly no disgrace finishing behind a next out winner. Rhythm and Breeze for trainer Kelly Martinez. Very well behaved in the paddock as she gets ready for start number 2 of her 2026 4-year-old campaign. 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes until post. Good luck in the finale.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6 Sweet D. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $13,258 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Signed, Sealed, Delivered, Ken Tohill. 2, Ides of DeMarch, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Oni in Motion, Orlando Mojica. 4, Winning Nation, Daniel Vergara. 5, She's an Earner, Walter Dela Cruz. 7, Rhythm and Bruise, Alberto Pusac. 8, Sissy Socks, Ronnie Huckabee. 9, Now I'm Your Daisy, Glenn Corbett. And 10, Victorian Secret, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 7th. Signed, sealed, delivered goes in. She's an earner. Here's Ides of DeMarch with Rhythm and Bruise. Oni in Motion. Sissy Socks. Winning Nation. Now I'm Your Daisy. Waiting on Victorian Secret. They're all in line. And they're off. Sissy Socks broke alertly with Now I'm Your Daisy. Here comes She's an Earner to join the fray and battle for the early lead. Winning Nation now coming through on the inside. Rhythm and Bruise moves all the way up now into the 4th spot and only about 4 lengths off the pace. Then Signed, Sealed, Delivered and Ides of DeMarch. Oni in Motion is just outside of them. They're followed by Victorian Secret, and after breaking alertly, Now I'm Your Daisy is all the way back to last and about 18 lengths behind as they move into the turn. They are strung out as Winning Nation shows the way from She's an Earner, 3 parts of a length. Sissy Socks is 3 wide and 2 lengths off the lead in 3rd. They're followed by Rhythm and Bruise, who rides the rails 4th. She's got 5 lengths to make up. Ides of DeMarch is 8 lengths away. Others are far back as they approach the top of the stretch. And here comes She's an Earner to the outside of Winning Nation as they straighten away. Winning Nation just to the advantage. She's an Earner every chance, but she's flattened out just a bit. Ides of DeMarch is the one who's catching the eye, and she's dived to the inside and closing quickly. Here comes Ides of DeMarch with Elvine Gonzalez, and she swoops on by them all to get the win. Winning Nation's 2nd best, and She's an Earner, Sissy Socks. Rhythm and Bruise was 5th. The results unofficial. Winner 2, Ides of DeMarch. 2nd 4, Winning Nation. 3rd 5, She's an Earner. 4th 8, Sissy Socks. 5th was number 7, Rhythm and Bruise. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Ides of DeMarch. 4-year-old bay filly by DeMarchelier out of Coffee Pond. She's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Ides of DeMarch was bred in Maryland by Wasabi Venture Stables. Michael Zick, Brian Dunn, Mary Curran, and others. Running time was 1:10 and 4. And the results are official. Exacta $1,025.40. Quinella $459.40. Trifecta $646.20. The double $113.80. Dime Super $405.11. Pick 3 $59.45. Pick 4 $150.50. The pick 5 today $122.85. Super High Five, $518.42. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High Five today. Pick 5 jackpot now at $3,649. The Super High Five jackpot up to $15,591. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Our thanks to the connections of Ides of DeMarch for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night. For full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action, live racing resumes tomorrow. First post once again is 4 o'clock.